Hi, it's Tama-chan, and I was giving it a moment to let OBS finish its little tantrum there because it's still doing that crap. And I don't know, I even updated things on my PC and rebooted last night, so. Okay, so tonight we are going to be doing Zenless. We're going to do some more of that, some more of that story with Norma and helping out the Bang Boo with the chip. And then we're going to hop over to Genshin and continue on where we left from Wednesday. However, before we do that, there is a video that I'd like to watch on stream. This is titled Version 3.1 Teaser, The Long Goodbye. They did have the version 3.1, I don't know if I should call it a teaser, but the 3.1 announcement today type thing. Now, the whole video is 1 hour. I do not plan to watch the whole thing on stream because I'm not going to take a whole lot of time. So that way we can get over to Genshin and work on that, work on the Nod-Krai story. But this video we're going to watch is 10 minutes long, and it's the actual trailer, preview, whatever. Technically, it's not a trailer, it's a preview. For the 3.1 version that's coming out. I think I saw the date of July 28th. So, we do have a bit of time until that comes out. Where is my Windows capture? Ah, there you are. Okay. Let's turn off the BGM. It's funny, you're actually going to hear it back on again for a moment because of the way I have things set up. But we need to figure out where the box was. Oh, there's the box. Okay, there we go. Now it's off. Okay, let's refresh the screen for a moment. Okay. And volume is up. Yes. Okay. Let's watch this.
Today's success, first step toward taking back the world,
is still the beginning of a miracle.
They are the ones who once again defeated the enemy and brought new hope to Eridu.
Back then, we thought taking back the world was only a matter of time. In the end, none of us reached the promised destination.
A dangerous presence. I can sense it. It is an honor to stand and fight beside you. I'll support you however I can. Submit to judgment. I grant you eternal rest.
So this is where the Rosetta data was born.
I'm Truvia from High Ambitions Corp. I'm here for our appointment.
Does everyone in that covenant of yours have this nasty habit of haunting people like restless ghosts?
S-rank wanted criminal Remiel Dan. You would do well not to resist in vain.
Are you sure? Do you really want to see the rest of Roshi buried alongside your classmate?
Now let us follow the music and dance with our partners. May we all have a wonderful evening.
I hope you enjoy this dance of death. This light is for you. More flair. Are you ready to follow my steps? Let's dance. Let's make a scene, my accomplices. And that's checkmate, monster. As this dance draws to a close, it's time for us to say goodbye. You still have somewhere to return to, but I I do not. I killed her with my own hands. The era I knew, the people I loved, those memories, they're all long gone. Perhaps that's what the Sunbringers truly are.
Okay. I promise. I won't look.
Finally decided to show up, did you?
Oh, geez, summertime. Oh my! Oh, hi, Sigrid. Oh! And we're getting the outfit that we first met Remiel in. And a swimsuit. Oh boy, Gordy, I hope your wallet's not gonna hurt too bad. Oh, it's a set. He's just barely coming out. And Lucy's outfit. This one's coming out through an event. So this one's free. So Remiel is going to be in a... We have another angel theme. Oh, and 2 new discs. Oh, that's right. We get a free S-rank agent and a Wenjin. Oh, they're adding 3 agents to the standard pool. Looks like Yanagi, Caesar, and why can I not remember her name? Oh, we're doing the film goer thing again, huh? Interesting. And Jago, how's it going? Oh, we're getting new aesthetics for for our little portable thing. I don't know what to call that entirely. What the heck is this? What was that? Deadly Assault's getting a new mode? Hey, that I didn't see. That's unfortunate. Oh, Jane, Nekomata, and Rina are getting agent enhancements too. Ooh, congrats on the 7-string streak. It's new. Phaethon's grand reveal of the year. What? Okay. Oh yeah, there's a pre-registration. Once we have the code, I will put that into chat. And that's the summer event. Good Lord. What was that event? What was that? Okay, it's the flower making event, except that it's whatever that was. And of course, the free Lucy. A snap focus shutdown. Oh, it's another picture event. Oh, it allows you to move it in slow motion until you get the shot you want. Oh, I like that more. Crispy meal deployment plan. It's Colonel Sanders Boo. I want that as an actual character, like an actual Bing Boo we can get in game. Dangerous Fugitives Leisurely Vacation. So we're doing some event with Remiel. Ding dong delivery training in progress. Okay. Combat training triple bounty, which is there for every version, every new version. Extensive patrol as well. New beginner's guide stuff. Good. Pyro's perform. Do they really have to deal with that stupid mask? That mask, and I am never going to use it. A-rank engine upgrade optimization. Oh, that's right. We're getting a Honkai Star Rail collab. Where was the code? Where was the code? Okay. I did not see the code for the upcoming or for the new drops. Oh, Juyuan, that's who the other new agent the new agent that's being added to the to the standard pool. Where is the new code? Let me just quickly find the code, and then we are going to pull up the game. And there was another thing that I'm not entirely sure what it was, but yeah, get wrecked bot. The only bots we like around here are the Bang Boos and Intelligent Constructs and Zenless. More like Inefa. That is that an official? Let me quickly figure this out. Whoa, that is loud. Oh my god, sorry. Let me see here. So this is the 1 hour one. see here. This is where they talk in length about what we just saw, basically. It's also all in Chinese with subtitles. There it is. Okay, first off. VZZ Y2 A. How do I get 3 N's in that? And then we're gonna pin that until, well, you know what? We'll just do it as manually unpinned. Okay. So there is that. Because that's what I was also trying to do. Oh, and that's also only valid until the 19th. We have 2 dates. Wow, 300 polychromes, 30,000 Denny's, 2 senior investigator logs, and 3 W engine energy modules. Not bad, not bad. And then the one other thing that I wanted to see, what is there? Oh, now there's a face I haven't seen in a while. We're talking to our information broker again, apparently. Huh. What? All right, let me just quickly finish looking through this to see if what this other person, because it's not the official Zenless account that I've seen this on, so I just want to make sure that what I'm seeing is real. Because I also saw something online that I really, really, really hope is real. It involves the Sunbringers. That much I'll say. Like I said, I don't know how much of it is real or not. What was that with Bison Bell? Okay. Oh, they're releasing new concept art of stuff. That's cool. Oh, and the KFC collab, we get to interact with the angels again. Sweet. I just wish I really, really hope that they make Colonel Sanders Boo a permanent fixture in Zenless, because that looks so big, like so amazing. I really, really want that to be a permanent thing. Oh, it is. Okay. Let me get this pulled up here. Okay, so this is at the end of the 1 hour version. No, those are Remiel's flowers or feathers. That's Tailless. That's the Jinming sword. I don't know what. Oh, that's Talmiel. This is prophecy. Oh, that's Sunbringer. What the heck? Is that an engine? That, oh, that's the creation of a bamboo and Ross Caliper. Norma? Wait, no, that's not OG. Oh, Argentina. Wait a moment. What? The very. What? All of our friends are here. Okay, the one holding the pole arm is the OG, I believe. What the? What is happening? Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Did I see all that right? We saw all three current Sunbringers and OG Sunbringer in this. I think at 3.1, we're getting a glimpse into the past. But specifically, I think the one holding the pole arm with the banner is OG Sunbringer. Like the one from over 100 years ago. But look at Bromea sitting there. Like, and Billy doing something in the background here. Who knows? He can be a dingus at times, and other times he can be serious. I really think this is OG Sunbringer. More action. No, I don't want to do that. Where is the... I'm gonna have to let it play for a second. I think that's OG Sunbringer. Oh, right here. That's the original. That's the original set of Void Hunter. That is the original Void Hunters. That's Remiel right here. Sunbringer. Swordmaster. That's Miyabi's great grandmother, if I remember right. I cannot for the life of me remember these two or this one's name. But these are the original Void Hunter. So I think we're going to get some insane lore drop in the update. There was another scene, though. That was cute, where Sunbringer just caught the one Bangu falling. And this is like, these are the 3 weapons that we've seen so far. I think that's Sunbringer's actual weapon, now that I've seen that. That's not Thaumiel. Actually, I think that might be with the wings. Yeah, these are the 3 weapons that we've met so far. That's the one that kind of set it off and brought out Pyro. I'm gonna go through this and pause things for a moment each time. That speed of Lady Sunbringer, OG Sunbringer, what the heck? Also, what was that? That was like a nuclear bomb going off. And that was Sunbringer doing. And what? Is that her Wenjin? But you can see all this being built in the background. And Sunbringer has been credited previously as the creator of the Marcel Group, who is the company responsible for putting out Bang Boo. So this makes sense. The look on Sunbringer's face. And there's Justina. That's also a Sunbringer. That was Remiel. And then we've got Severian here, and then we've got Zhao and Cecilia in the background. Oh god, Cecilia's being her usual self. You're joking! I swear we can't leave this girl alone for a moment. Yeah, she was choking. Of course, there's Chromia there. Yeah, you can see all 3 Sunbringers throughout this. I want to know what's up with the battling. Oh, that's what it was. How do I... There it is. I don't want to go back that far, but that'll work. Yeah, that's Justina. Justina packs a heal. What are we getting into in 3.1? The fact that Justina has a friggin' shield. And the fact that she can repel an attack like this, too. I don't know if they count each other like as like sisters or alternate selves or how they view each other, but I'm not gonna lie, I want all 3 Sunbringers at this point. That is Justina with a gigantic friggin' shield she just used to protect a bunch of bamboo. I want her even more now. There's so much about the city and everybody in it. Bamboo, human, Thyron, whatever. Like, oh my god. I was gonna say, I think that bird is supposed to indicate Remiel. Did I see that right? Nope. Okay. He just had fingerless gloves on. I thought I saw like a gauntlet or something. But still. Ooh. 3.1 looks like it is going to be ridiculously intense. Like, really, really intense. I guess I could have just copied it from the code from this video. Do they have, I want to say the 28th, but and apparently Haramas is finally getting a rerun. So if you have not been able to get him yet, now's the time. Nope, I don't see a date on this. I do not see a date. Oh, there we go. July 29th. I was close. Oh, geez. Okay, well, let me go ahead and pull up the game, and we're going to jump right into this. Especially after seeing all of that. Jeez. All right, let's pull up the game screen. Where's the game selection? Well, there we go. Okay. So like I said, we're going to jump right in, do dailies, and then get right into that story. I'm not sure how much longer is left on it. I don't know how much longer, but we definitely have an absolute end date, though. Yeah, there's 12 days left until the next version. Oh, seeing that last video. In fact, right there, 12 days until 3.1. What are the odds? Pretty good, actually, considering. And yeah, they're giving us a bunch of polychromes. I've got also that event thing to do, which has Seagreed. Yeah, Seagreed in that. Which we're going to come back to all that. I have finished that event completely. Oh, it's weird. It didn't let me click it. Thank you. Time to be yelled at.
I'm always ready to deploy a delicious meal. Just don't need me to adjust the flavor profile.
That's like...
full arsenal of fruit jams ready to deploy. Now, you look like you're running on fumes. Finish your pancakes and get some proper R&R, all right?
Yeah, no. We don't got time for that. Yeah, we'll just do this so that, because I've been trying to farm up. You have any issue that I had with trying to level Norma? I've just been farming the investigator logs for character XP material.
Blizzard rising.
And we're already done. At least with the first one. We're going to do it one more time, and then we'll go take care of the other stuff, because that's really all I have to do. I mean, for daily purposes, I only have to do it once, but...
Instant winter.
It thought it could escape. No, no, no. You're not allowed to do that. I've actually almost totally finished Norma.
Smart choice.
Only thing I need is to farm that, and I just didn't want to use battery for it, so I'm just waiting until next week. And I think Valina's done.
A wise choice.
We're just going to go back to Blastrum. Mostly because I just don't want to listen to the almost Muzak type music that's playing in HIA. Because let's face it, their music is kind of... Oh, we're supposed to do something? Norma? Also, if you pre-register, you get some additional bonuses, so, you know. Look at Remy, will go to town with that quill. I don't wonder if it's one of hers. Oh, that's right. And log in and... I was doing some of this earlier today. And she'll, like, sketch out some stuff. Look at the seals. Okay, Yishwen's is pretty good. I like that one. And these are for the typical roulette that they do every time. Okay, I couldn't quite see what it was on mobile, but I want these. I keep getting this. And that was my 10th draw, actually. Yeah, this is the one that I've been getting almost every time. And this is the thing that we're going to be doing here in just a moment. Oh, hey, look, it's all of the Void Hunters. I have no idea who or what that is. Your deadly assault stuff. Guess who still hasn't done the final callback stuff? I really need to do that. All I have is event invitation and a Hollow Zero run. And a potential archive, and the only ones I have left are Soldier 11 and Grace. Oh. Didn't realize I could do it from there. And then we need, it's the same one. It's been the same one for like a week now. Wow, that was a huge upgrade.
As a stage outfit.
Oh,
It works
That's-
well enough.
that's right, because I got that. I need to finish building her.
Ready and waiting.
All right, and this. Hey, look at what's this? Oh, and we're one click and we're done with the battle pass. With 9 days left to go. Look at all of this stuff. 400 polychromes, 4 investigator logs, 4 Wenjin XP, 58,546 Denny's, and then the rest of the blue stuff for the lower rank stuff. Oh, that's right. I got a satisfaction survey. I will do that. I have so many polychromes. What the? Ah. You know what? I'm going to see how big that actually gets.
The assembly method isn't interesting enough. Points off. The design isn't bold enough. Points off. The color scheme is too plain. Points off.
I would hate to be a student in her class.
Then I won't have a single point left. Professor, Shelby's about to cry. Low emotional resilience. Should we deduct more points?
Gray's ruthless. Okay, is the face not connected? Just a second. Let me reconnect the Bridger. I was gonna say, because I'm not seeing as much animation out of my model as I should. Now we should. Yeah, Gray is ruthless. Jeez.
Damn it. Neither of you understand my sense of humor. Points off.
And Norma's worse than both of them. If you keep deducting any points, there won't be any left. Miss Norma, you are so strict.
Miss Norma, you're too strict. At this rate, there won't be any points left to deduct.
None.
My assistant has clearly misunderstood the chief technician's standards. Points off for you two. All right, everyone. Take your seats. Manager, you sit down too.
I was gonna say, we're not even a student under you.
Huh? Me too? All right. Let's hear what she has to say. Well, now that class is almost over, I'm going to assign your homework.
She is an actual teacher at Aurelia, so that makes sense.
We need to find more, even prettier, and rarer bottle caps on the streets of Buastrum. The kind that Bang Boo can't resist. Can you guys do that?
Oh my god, Norma. She's gonna have her class. I'm guessing it's just these two kids, and technically us, right now, do the job of her bamboo assistants.
Professor, why do you want us to find rare bottle caps?
Because rare bottle caps are a bamboo's favorite treasure. If you're studying bamboo, you should understand what they like. Don't let Miss Norma down.
Okay, Norma.
That makes so much sense. Don't worry, Miss Norma. We'll get it done. Then I'm gonna find more than you, Shelby. I'm heading out first.
Good luck, you two.
Gray, don't run off ahead. Wait for me.
Well, at least he's not going to cry anymore, and I have to wonder if these two are actually siblings. The students run off laughing, chasing each other as they go, while Norma blinks proudly.
With a little clever planning, even the rarest bottle caps are within reach. As expected of me, Rose Califer's greatest genius.
You want to give the bottle caps to the bamboo? Isn't this kind of abusing your authority?
Miss Norma, assigning students to hunt for bamboo favorite bottle caps as homework, isn't that kind of abusing your authority? Of course not! I'm helping them understand bamboo culture and the layout of the city. This is top-tier, hands-on learning.
Yes and no.
Besides, I don't need rare bottle caps to motivate the bamboo to devote themselves to repairing the central computing hub. No one could say no to a once-in-a-generation genius like me. After all, I've been working tirelessly these days and have finally figured something out. The little bamboo are definitely going to be very happy.
Is it going to help him get ready for the whatever this gathering thing is in preparation for Victor's retirement? Did you figure out the purpose of the gathering?
What is it? When you ran off last time, was it because you figured out the purpose of the bamboo gathering? Would such a simple puzzle really stump a genius? I've already figured out the gathering, but that's not what truly makes bamboo happy.
Oh, do tell.
I've been working day and night and finally figured out the logical architecture of the chip. This time, there's no way it'll fail. You said not to be too focused on the outcome, and to think about a genius's problems like a carefree idiot.
Yep. Oh, geez, yes, we did.
And honestly, I felt a sense of relief after hearing that.
I'm glad my encouragement really helped. That's our genius.
I'm glad our encouragement worked. You managed to crack the research problem. Wow, giving yourself all the credit now. Fine, I guess it did help a little. All right, it's decided. From now on, you'll be in charge of training bamboo in the lab. Turn them into boosters in 1 day, and the backbone of Booastrum in 10.
What?
Now that I figured out the chip's architecture, I'm only one step away from the first test. All I need is to fully restore the central computing hub. So I stayed up all night and developed a new module.
What? You haven't been staying up all this time, have you? You look really excited. No, I'm more concerned.
Haven't been staying up all this time, have you? Not sleeping enough makes it hard to grow taller. Nonsense. I'm definitely going to grow super tall. Even taller than the biggest bamboo in Rose Califer.
You're Norma.
Let's head back to the lab first, honorary assistant. I want to show you the new module I built.
Sure, why not? The moment she starts talking about her invention, her face lights up with an infectious energy. Forgetting all her exhaustion and weariness, she runs all the way back to the lab. To start the first chip trial as soon as possible, we need to improve the little bamboo's code adaptability and repair the central computing hub ASAP. Come on, try the new module I made just for you! Look, a new strong enemy has just been unlocked in the stress test. Thracian data, huh? Workaholic damage has been boosted. When no other allies are within 1 tile of an ally unit, their damage boost increases by 20%. So we want workaholics again, huh? Yeah, I can put 5 Bangbu out for a total of 9 action points, I guess. Yeah, I can go 1 more. Yep, no, we'll leave it at that. Oh, now it looks like we do have an ad break starting in 5 minutes, so if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. Thracian's dead. Didn't even stand a chance against me. Tama? Thank you. Let's get level 50 out of the way. We're still slightly higher powered. We're gonna do that though. Because I want Devil Boo in the middle. Well, Devil Boo's done, but that's it. Just 1 down, and we still beat it. Look at all the gold stuff. What's that? Oh. I don't entirely remember what that's for. Huh. Okay. Well, let's see if we can beat it on level 60. Oh, oh dear. So we couldn't take it all the way out, but I saw that we got up to test phase 5 and then just kept going in points. So I think that's why we're getting the victory. Well, oh, we now have rally protocol, huh? And we got a new one. Oh, we can rank up Butler. I have so many of the gold ones. Awesome. I have to complete the mission first, which is this thing. chat with Norma about the party.
At the current pace of repairs, we'll be able to start the first test very soon.
Ooh. And just under a minute before the ad break does start.
It doesn't matter if those silly Bangboo are too busy with their gathering to work in the lab. As long as we improve our efficiency, nothing is impossible.
Guess I'll have to pick up the slack. But what's the gathering really about?
So, what's the gathering about? Your honorary assistant really wants to know before collapsing from exhaustion?
No, it's not time for that yet, honorary assistant.
Share it. Don't keep it all to yourself. Take your cryptic nonsense out of Rose Califer.
I thought we were besties. I can't believe you're keeping this secret all to yourself. Now I'm sad.
Oh my god, Belle's really pushing the emotional manipulation card here, and I thought she only did that with Wise. Wow. Okay, ad break's gonna start any moment, so when it does, out, there it goes. If you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. fabric's done. Let's head back and continue on.
Hey, don't look at me like that. If you think you can guilt trip a genius into breaking down in tears, you're wrong.
Oh, Belle's pretty good at it.
The art of drama and magic lies in timing. It's only fun when you reveal the answer at just the right moment.
He's not wrong, but at the same time...
Don't worry, you'll know. Just not now.
Okay.
We're going to Emerald Central Park to meet Victor.
The Bing Boo that's about to retire? Why are you taking me there?
The Bang-Boo that's about to retire and leave Rose Califer? Why do I need to go?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's almost time for when I'm supposed to meet Victor, so we should go together. Let's head out, honorary assistant.
I guess. Without waiting for a reply, Norma grabs your sleeve and pulls you along, running off into the open world.
That's Victor.
Victor, how was your vacation? Norma's got a great surprise for you. Oh, what is it? Forget it. I can't hold it anymore. The memory filtering chip project just made a huge breakthrough. Is that really a surprise? You always nail the inventions you're into. But this time it's different. This chip lets you keep memories outside of Rose Califer, which means even after leaving here, you'll still remember me. Amazing, right? Yeah, you're amazing, and this must be the new friend the Bang Boo keep talking about, right? I'm Norma's honorary assistant, or Norma is my destined rival. Thanks for helping Norma complete the memory filtering chip. The Bang Boo will all be very happy. By the way, Victor, why'd you want me to come to the park? We used to hang out here all the time, didn't we? I'm really busy right now. I have to get all my prep work done so I can start the first chip trial as soon as possible. The weather's really nice today. It reminds me of the days we used to walk around the park together. Norma, it's been ages since we came here. You have time to walk around with me for a bit? Here we go again. Victor's about to take another trip down memory lane. Why don't we focus on what's ahead instead? But I want to hear the stories. Come on, let's go. You're such a kid, Norma. Yeah, I want to hear the stories. Thanks, Norma's honorary assistant. All right. We'll treat it as a chance to relax a little. Let's go.
We tested Bang-Boo paddle boats near that fountain.
Wow, this board is huge.
We should hold another Bang-Boo board climbing contest.
What? I don't want to pretend to be Valina to bail you out of airspace patrol again. Last time we went for a walk, you were only a little taller than me. He's grown a lot. And you somehow managed to make Ms. Valina lose her composure.
That's not true. I've always been a brilliant and meticulous genius in Valina's eyes. I'd never give her a headache.
Never, huh? Really? I remember you once tweaked the charging station so every fully charged Bang-Boo started walking backwards. What was it Ms. Valina said back then?
Victor, let's talk about something more cheerful. We're about to complete the first chip test together. You'll be the first Bang-Boo in Rose Califer to preserve your memories with the chip. Aren't you excited? Maybe to the victor in New Eridu, Rose Califer is just a hazy dream. But you'll recognize me right away, and we can keep making new inventions together.
Then I'll have to work hard in New Eridu. If you cause trouble, I wouldn't even know whose signature to forge to get you out of public security.
Easy, just forge the manager's signature and have her post bail. Wait, why are you even assuming I get into trouble?
Victor knows her well. Wait, hold on. Why me? Cut me some slack. I've got electricity bills to pay.
Me? Oh, I already have a sky-high electricity bill to pay every month, plus a socially awkward older brother and a bunch of other bang-boo to take care of.
Wow, I wish Wise were here to respond to that one.
Norma, try not to get caught by public security when you cause trouble, okay?
Yeah, I don't even think Valina could bail you out of that one. Maybe Dracena. Or Eldrada. We haven't met Linvern outside of the one video we watched at the beginning of stream, but seems like you found a really interesting friend, Norma. He said the F word. See, even without the chip, even if I've forgotten everything about Rose Califer, you'll still meet plenty of interesting friends.
It's not the same. If you lose your memories, then you're not the Victor I know anymore.
And there it is. Then you just have another friend like Victor 2.0?
Don't try to spin it like that. Why are all the other bang-boo afraid of forgetting their friends, but you can just decide to leave like it's nothing? Aren't you even afraid of losing your memories?
Norma.
That's not fair. You get to choose to forget me completely and never have to feel sad about saying goodbye again.
Here it is.
I would still remember you. And I'd remember all of the sorrow and pain. It's just so unfair.
Yep, there's why she's doing this.
Are the memories you shared with me and the bang-boo at Rose Califer really not important to you at all?
No, those memories are very important. It's those memories that made me who I am. A bang-boo who's no longer afraid of losing data. Someone who can leave the familiar behind and choose a new life.
I don't understand.
It was you, Norma, the one who would do anything for a new invention, whose passion and courage inspired me and gave me the resolve to pursue my greatest curiosity. What's it like in New Eridu? Are rare bottle caps really just worthless gravel to the bang-boo there? Norma, I have so many questions. I want to go out there and see for myself. Is that okay?
But I don't want the memories we've shared to disappear. Not even a bit.
And that's what it really is she is just afraid she's going to lose her friend. Those memories never fade. You'll still be friends in the future.
No matter how things change, who you are, where you are, what you remember, when you meet again in New Eridu, you'll still be friends.
That's right.
I know, you're all just trying to keep me from feeling too much pressure. Worried I won't be able to accept failing again. That's why you're saying this.
No. No, I really wanted to tell you how much you've changed me, and how grateful I am for that.
I need to change you even more, until I create the best memory filtering chip for you to use. I won't fail this time, and I won't give up because of failure either. No matter how much effort it takes, I will finish it no matter what.
I'm really looking forward to the first test, and I believe you will make the perfect chip, Norma.
After modifying the logic core, I should have been able to finish the design quickly, but I didn't expect to run into so many difficulties. It's all because Bang-boo's core registry code is so messy! Not elegant or clean at all! It's caused me a lot of extra problems.
Lady Sunbringer designed it.
She actually did a pretty good job.
Wow, that's a quick change of attitude. Aren't you going to question it a little more?
Wow, Norma, that's quite a quick change of attitude. I thought a brilliant chief technician would question it a bit more.
Just stop messing around! It's getting late! I need to get back to designing the architecture. Victor, if there's any good news about the chip, I'll let you know.
Thank you, Norma. I had a really happy day today and made even more wonderful memories.
Better use the memory filtering chip to make sure you remember them properly.
Goodbye, Norma. Victor waves at Norma and turns to leave.
Compared to last time at the park, Victor seems shorter. No, that can't be right. Bangbu can't get shorter. I must just be too sleepy. Let's hurry back to the lab and get back to work.
You've grown taller, Norma. Oh, geez. At the rate you're repairing the central computing hub, and I'm progressing with the chip blueprint, we'll be able to bring Victor in for chip testing very soon. I don't know what I was about to say. Do you need more help, or you're looking pretty confident? More help. Even though the little Bangbu busy with the party were only willing to work half a day, we managed to fix a bunch of Bangbu with scrambled code, and they've already thrown themselves into my grand project. Whether it's the Bangbu secret little gatherings or my groundbreaking memory chip project, it's all under this genius's control. Don't you worry. I'm looking forward to the first test. Oh, I see the playing chest again. There's that. So now we can do this. We are going to unequip all. Jeez, I could just put out 3. And this would, like, take care of all of them. You know what? Because I just noticed that 3 of them are this. What was that sound?
No.
Oh, that's right. I got a new one, but I haven't done any work on them yet. I can put out up to 2. Yeah, let's do this instead. Oh, look at that difference in power. Watch how quick this goes. Was that like 7 seconds? Doesn't tell me. Oh well. Next stage. Did everybody bring their towel? Because it's floor 42. I think that's been the quickest one yet. I think that one might have been slightly faster than the last one. Wow! They're just flying through this. We still have 3 more floors to go. Wow! They're just demolishing it. Floor 50, this is the last one. Yep, no, don't get next stage. Well... Phase 8 unlocked. And we've already reached that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. So that means I just have to clear stage 60 of data domain training, collect 6 more city anecdotes, and complete the mission. And that leaves one last phase after this. So once I complete this, I'll also get the mask that allows me to go into the Bamboo Theater. Wow! Okay, and we've leveled that up a lot. Oh, and that's the max, is 180. And that's locked until we do the story. Oh, she's out in the courtyard again. I'm not going to bother doing a teleportation type thing because we're right here. In the know student. Finally found you. We've been in your lab. What's up? I thought you were working late. You should be, but something fun's about to go down, and I don't want you to miss it. So, my assistant, want to head to the lab right now and see something interesting? We were just in the lab. What do you mean go back to the lab? And walk right into your trap? Nope, I'm scared. You don't get a say in this. You're going whether you like it or not. After watching the Chaos.exe music video? Okay. Don't worry, what you're about to see definitely won't disappoint you. See you in a bit. And we need to do this too. Oh, hi, Jake. Either way, we're getting out of this lab today. Jake, what the? That's right. The mastermind behind this escape incident, the one who posted the party mission, the undercover agent hiding among you. It's me, the Bang-Boo Jake. I'm taking everyone and quitting Norma's research project. Why are you going on strike? We had such a good time working together. Because I've never enjoyed working in the lab, not even once. Looks like you finally let your true feelings out. That line sounds really familiar. We found out when the party will happen, and you fixed the malfunctioning workers. Now we're leaving the lab and we're not working anymore. Leave the lab, no more work. Some Bang-Boo are destined for more than endless work. Freedom shines through every part of their data. Freedom, freedom! Even if my data gets wiped today and I end up strapped to Norma's test bench. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, hey, Muff Man, how's it going? I'm still choosing the party over work. I'm surprised that Norma's still just standing there and not saying a word. Am I going to end up getting my data wiped and strapped to Norma's test bench too? Oh dear. Yeah. Amid the Bang-Boo's loud ruckus, Norma quietly blinks, wearing a carefree smile as she waits for the noise to subside. Honestly, that's a bit more terrifying.
Making noise in front of me won't work. All the time wasted shouting today will still have to be made up for.
Why are they going on strike again? Is this what you were talking about? I look over and all I see are thighs. Aren't those Jane? Is this what you were talking about?
What exactly is going on here? What you mentioned was undercover Jake leading the Bang-Boo out of the lab again?
Again, as if we knew the whole time. Did you see she's getting a buff in 3.1?
Better let the so-called undercover Jake tell you himself.
Norma, did you know this whole time? Norma suddenly announced Victor's retirement day today and asked us to put all our time into the chip project. Even spending half the day looking for rare bottle caps isn't enough anymore. Now the gathering day is getting closer, and we have to spend all our time in the lab. Oh, that's fair. I mean, just look at her model alone and ooh. But yeah, I don't know if you've seen the 3.1 update video. I don't know if you can really call it a trailer because it's not what trailers do. But yeah, she's getting one of those can't think of what they're called. The things where you have to spend 1,000 potential buff, whatever those things are. She's getting that in the 3.1 update. Oh yeah, her skin. Summer isn't the only thing that's hot. Oh, did I say that? I heard a whisper. Ooh, wow. I mean, you only need 6,000 for those to max out an agent for that. Then we won't have any more rare, beautiful bottle caps to hold Victor's retirement party. We can't accept that. We'll find a way to get more bottle caps. Building the chip is also for Victor.
So the gathering is actually Victor's retirement party. Don't worry, everyone. Norma just wants to complete the first chip test before he retires.
We understand, but this is our last chance to spend time with Victor. We don't want to give up looking for bottle caps. We don't want to compromise, but we can't think of a way to have it both ways. Let me finish up with the story here, and I can actually show you. Why not ask the amazing Norma? You already have an answer, don't you, Norma?
Why not ask the amazing Norma? If you're happily watching the Bamboo strike from the sidelines like this, you must have already figured out a solution, right?
Yeah, she sent her students to go pick him up.
Damn it, I was hoping to enjoy the show a bit longer. Why do you have to ruin my fun just like Valina?
Understandable. I usually do it from, I press F2 on my keyboard, but it's the, where you claim your dailies, and then in there, I think it says potential archive. Something like that. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I'm not sure what it's called, but it's where you claim your dailies, and then in there, it's something called potential archive. What do you mean?
It ever occurred to you that I might have already made perfect preparations for your
Just a moment. I'm good. So yeah, with 16,000, it's six. So it's 1,000 for each one, and there's 6 total per agent. So yeah, you'd be able to do 2 full agents with that one. So obviously you might want to save 6,000 for Jane come the 29th. So you could do another agent right now. No. Nice. Yeah, I did see that. Well, we could get a free Jane. I can tell. I actually claimed one for Soldier 11 earlier today. Like at the beginning of stream.
Huh? What makes you so sure of that? That's nonsense! Slander!
Settle down, Norma. Jeez. Wow. Oh, geez. But yeah, like I've applied them to like the only two that I have left at the moment are Soldier 11 and Grace. Yeah, I've been using them. Wait, is that true? Norma, you,
Huh? For real? Norma, you... Never mind.
I would never! Damn it, I'm going to clear my name right now!
No, that's understandable. Like, for what? For the wow, that's gonna make no sense. For the abilities Jane has, there we go. She can do a lot. Oh, because she's carrying everybody. Who's Norm? Who's Norm? I don't know who Norm is. Valina, did you hire somebody else? Norma keeps rummaging through her pockets, and then she holds up a crumpled retirement party invitation high in her hand. Ooh, nice. Invitation to Victor's retirement party. An invitation letter crumpled from Norma's handling. Yeah, that does seem like something she would do. Decorated with pictures carefully painted by the Bamboo. And of course, it's written in Bamboo, translated into New Eridese. Oh, believe me, I know the feeling. My most common team that I run is Miyabi, Yishwen, and Sukaku. Most of the time, Yishwen and Sukaku can just... I'm pretty sure Yishwen, if she met Sukaku, would probably treat her to snacks of all sorts, to which Sukaku would probably be sitting there like, oh, wait, where... Are you done, OBS? Is your little tantrum done? Nope, just OBS. OBS likes to do this weird thing where it doesn't like drop the frames. It drops my bit rate to 0. And I don't know why. I have not been able to isolate it out yet. Like, everything is updated. And I have no clue. Like, all of the plugins that I use for OBS, extensions, whatnot, none of them are out of date. OBS itself, is OBS up to date? That wasn't what I wanted. That didn't do anything. Okay, probably because I'm live, I guess. Nope. OBS is running on the current version. But yeah, I know that I'm not like dropping like internet connection, because I've also had internet connected or like internet required radio type things playing for BGM before. No issues. Or been like on servers, no issues. And OBS just decides to go bleh. And I'm like, It's something with just OBS, and I do not know what it is. All right, well, back to this before it decides to do it again. It did it right at the beginning of stream, like 30 seconds in, too, and I'm like, Actually, what does Twitch Inspector say? Just that it was unstable and it dropped to 0 on my... What does my RTMP header give me? No, everything is the exact, it's correct. That's very inappropriate. Yeah, I have no clue. And I refuse to use Streamlabs. I started off with that. After I found out things they did, I refused to go back to it. Plus, OBS is free and all the extensions they use are free. So, no. I refuse to use something that they make you pay to use things that are free. Okay. Well, see, you're invited to Victor's retirement party, Norma. You're loving little Bing Boo.
See? I didn't throw the invitation away. After I pulled you silly little Bang Boo out of the hollow that day, I kept it safe in my pocket.
Safe is an odd way to refer to that.
Back then, Felina mentioned that Victor's retirement date wasn't decided yet. And that's when it hit me. That's why you guys never knew when the gathering would be.
Yep, I called it.
So you needed a spy planted by my side. Jake, reporting in at all times. Jake, you were exposed for a while now.
How could that be? Then why didn't you say anything all this time?
Obviously, it's because my little Bang Boo are just that silly and childish. All it takes is one retirement party and they'll forget all about the memory chip, throwing themselves into danger without a second thought, and somehow end up like a bunch of happy idiots.
Nice! I've been having problems getting discs for Miyabi because my account seems to be highly allergic to the discs that I need for her, and I'm like, if it wasn't for the fact that she's M6, yes, I am NA. If it wasn't for the fact that she's M6R5, she probably would not be outputting as much damage as she does. I don't understand. Poor Brock. Norma just wants everyone to be happy. Norma never objected to everyone having the gathering.
Norma never intended to oppose holding Victor's retirement party. She wants everyone to share both the joy of preserving their memories and the joy of gathering together.
Aw, that's cute. Yeah, once I'm done with the story here.
Wow, as expected of a genius's assistant and the best interpreter. All right, go on. Help me
Of course.
get those to my little Bang Boo.
As the story finishes. Achievement. Now who's the Lord of Pressure? In Bang Bang, the Genius and the Miracle Chip, challenge and obtain a challenge score for all 60 ranked tough enemies in stress tests. Extreme Processing Overlord. What a title. Yep. Right as you said that too. That's the funniest part. I'm like, oh, well, okay. Yeah. I'm trying to remember where to do that with Zenless. There we go. Who is this? I do not know who that is. Okay. That title card. Where did you get that title card from?
Different outfit, same objective. Let's move.
Honestly, I think Jane would prefer that one. Oh, yes, I swear. Are you done? Should be, based off of what I'm seeing. I'm going to make a quick note of something here. Give me just a moment. Ah, there's my pen. Okay, just need to make a quick note for myself with OBS. There's something to do with it. Oh, that's why it's not saying put. Oh, that's better. Okay, back to this. That pose for one. And I see you've hamster cage passed her. Nice, nice. Good lord, +3. Dang. Oh, this. Jeez. Of course, of course. Wow, your discs rolled really, really good. Yeah, Jane you got some good stuff on Jane here. Holy crap. I don't think I've ever seen AP that high. What did she need for the minimum in order to like hit any like core passives or anything like that?
The ocean's got a different kind of charm at night. Care to join me for a walk?
Really? It does need to be 400 plus. Dang. Yeah, I've never seen a card like that. That's actually kind of impressive. Wow, C2 Cecilia, C2 Hari, C1 Valina. Nice. Also, it's been a quarter of a year since this person was last on. I really have no idea who this person is. There's my card if you couldn't tell who, you know. Yeah, I wonder who's my favorite character. Why is it giving me... Oh, that's right, because we got the new title. Oh, nice! Oh, it was from the film goer, the first time the film goer thank you gift ran. That's what it was from. Oh, jeez. Okay, that makes more sense. Ha ha. That's making more sense now. But yeah, that's an amazing gene. You know what? Let me actually...
As a stage outfit. It works well enough.
Wearing formal attire is also a form of training.
I've seen much worse stage outfits than that one, Nangong. Yeah, this is my Miyabi. Her crit damage is supposed to be much higher for her passive, but... And of course, because I have her... Yeah, look at this. C6. Oh, he had to have speed. Wow, she had to have been having so much fun recording Cecia's lines, given how goofy her animation can be at times. It's like, how do you not? Especially, like, her interactions with Billy. But this is the problem. Not that one. Like, this one did roll, but like, look at that. I'm still surprised that Dracaena was just like, okay. Like, these are the best rolls that I can get out of this. Like, Miyabi does not need an anomaly proficiency. He doesn't need flat attack. He needs the crit rate and the crit damage. And yet, for some reason, like, that's as high as I can get it. Oh, I can imagine. I have spent an absurd amount of battery trying to get much better discs for her. I still can't. Like, I improved one disc slightly. It dropped her crit rate down from 70%. The only benefit I did it for was that it raised her crit damage up to 128 from 120. And it dropped her attack from 2750 to 2715. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Yeah, for some reason, my account does not like giving me very good discs for her.
This was my mother's favorite style.
And I don't know why.
I like it a lot.
Um. That hasn't changed. Um. Hmm. Okay, I'm checking something quickly. Nope, that's not it. Okay. I had to make sure that it wasn't switching my video encoder off of my graphics card to go. Oh my. My, look at Father there. No. ad break is done. Had to take out the dog, and we're back. All right. If OBS is going to continue being like this, I don't necessarily want to end the stream, but let me check one other thing here. Well, Pitch Inspector says it's been stable. Okay, but now we're actually dropping frames. Well, it's not anymore. Things, but I don't know. One of them I don't even think I could do while I'm live. Where is it? Yeah, I'm not sure where this is. Well, I couldn't even do one of the things. Another one I can't change. OBS is supposed to run as an administrator. Now I'm wondering if it's not. I have a sneaking suspicion it is not. Let me... Yeah, that's the folder I need. And let's take a look here quickly. Where is OBS? There you are. And no, it's got to run as an administrator. Huh. Because yeah, usually when I load up, when I go to start stream and I press the one start button on my stream deck, it always pops up. Do you want to allow this program to make changes? And I'm like, yes, and OBS is one of them. All right, I'm gonna leave this page up that I have up in my browser, and we'll go from there. I don't know what else to do immediately. Let's see. She really did prepare bottle caps. Rare golden bottle caps. You pick up the treasures Norma prepared for the Bamboo and meet her sly, self-satisfied gaze. So many, many rare bottle caps. Very, very precious ones. There are enough bottle caps here for all of Victor's friends to have their names engraved on them.
Still think I'm the bad guy?
Oh my god, Norma. I understand now. No wonder everyone tried so hard but couldn't find any bottle caps. They were all taken by you, Norma.
You're not allowed to speak.
This is the student's extracurricular assignment. So you were planning to give them these.
These rare bottle caps are the extracurricular assignment Miss Norma gave the students, right? So you were planning to give these to the Bamboo.
How could my students ever find this many on their own? This is something only a genius can do.
Oh.
All-purpose bottle cap collector using magnets. Just press the switch, and it will automatically collect bottle caps across Buastrum. Pretty smart, right?
What? No wonder people in the city have been saying there's an unidentified flying object stealing bottle caps. And they've been warning us to be careful.
You call brains over brawn. Anyway, these bottle caps are gifts I prepared for everyone who's attending the party. You can leave the rest to Valina and my students.
Thank you, Norma. Don't worry, we'll restore the central computing hub together and complete the chip as soon as possible.
Everything's perfectly resolved, and we can invite Victor to start the first test early.
But wouldn't such a difficult test be risky?
Don't worry, I'll back up all of Victor's data in advance. Once the test is over, we'll restore it for him. Before my little Bamboo could even start worrying about what might go wrong, I had already come up with at least 15 backup plans. This is an invention I want and need to complete. I won't let you or myself down, I promise.
Because you are a genius, after all, this concerns the Bamboo.
This chip holds the Bamboo's past and future. It lets them hold on to their friends' blessings and step forward into the unknown without fear.
Saying goodbye is inevitable, and I want to preserve everyone's memories. That way, we'll have a chance to meet again.
I like that. Thank you, Norma. We'll make sure to fix the central computing hub and look forward to the gathering. I have one last question. When did this misunderstanding begin?
Things sorted now, but I still have some questions. Why did Jake think Norma was against the retirement party and threw away the invitation?
Actually, when I was delivering the invitation, Norma said...
Invitation? Oh, so it was that day!
Norma, explain.
It's all Veli's fault for barging into my lab to talk about Victor.
Victor chose to leave Roscala for New Eridu after retiring. You need to stop being so selfish. That's because he doesn't understand how terrifying it is to forget everything and be sent off to a completely unfamiliar world. Victor doesn't understand. But, Veli, don't tell me you don't either. We had a deal. As long as I don't cause any trouble this work cycle, you agreed to extend Victor's retirement a little longer. Now hold on. I never agreed those two things were connected. But if you'd like, I can start listing all the disasters you've caused already. Ooh. Those were experiments, not trouble. We already had an agreement. Just wait until Nothing. You knew this, right? Once the deadline is up, Victor will leave anyway. No matter what we do, that won't change because it's Victor's own decision. But Velina snaps her fan shut and falls silent. Ooh. She gives Norma's shoulder a gentle pat before slipping away without a word. Then, even more flustered after bumping into Velina, Jake clutches the invitation and stumbles his way over to Norma. I just ran into Ms. Velina. Was she talking about Victor retiring? So, about Victor's retirement, we wanted to... What we think doesn't matter one bit. No? You think that's enough to make me give up? You're seriously underestimating me, little Bang Boo. I'm actually here to send off Victor. Victor's a dummy, and I don't give a dang what he wants. Wow, I'm surprised she didn't, full-on swear. Huh? Anyway, I'll just leave this stuff here for now. While Norma remains completely lost in her own world, the bewildered Jake carefully sets the invitation down on a nearby table. I've decided. Starting today, the volunteer Bang Boo in the lab and I are giving 100% to finishing this chip. Jake, help me clear all that junk off the table. I need to sketch out a massive chip design. Huh? This has to be tossed out too? Exactly. Everything piled on that desk is from the old designs. None of it can solve the problem anymore, so it's all just waste paper. Aw, poor Jake. With a heavy heart, Jake throws the invitation and all of Norma's old design papers into the wastebasket.
Seriously? If I tell you to throw them in the scrap box, you'd actually do it?
Then what should I do?
All right, I forgive you.
Thank you, Norma.
One final step away from the first chip test. I've already confirmed Victor's latest possible retirement date with Velina. Once we complete the test of this incredible chip, we'll throw a perfect retirement party.
I'm looking forward to it.
You should look forward to it. I used Velina's money to buy lots and lots of liquid electric bread and tea capsules.
Oh my god.
We'll hang up colorful balloons and engrave all of Victor's friends' names on bottle caps as gifts for him. Oh, right! I'll have the students set off fireworks too! It's going to be absolutely amazing!
Wow! Norma proudly gestures among the Bang Boo. Her little volunteers perk up their long ears, listening with eager anticipation. The chip awaiting to be tested and the gathering yet to come, both packed into a bag called Hope, accompany each departing friend on their journey into the future. My prep work is pretty much done. Once we get the central computing hub fixed up, we can kick off the first memory filtering chip test. Progress is looking good. Way to go, honorary assistant. Now the Bang Boo don't have to worry about the party anymore, so everyone's fully behind you. Trust in everyone's strength. We'll wrap this up quick. Yeah, let's do this together. So that means we are almost done with this, too. Oh, let's quickly get this thing done. Back to that. Oh, look at that. I'd still only do 5 Bing Boo, but now I can do 10 points. Because they're about half my combat power now. We're kind of just flying through this. Jeez. It's getting a little tougher. Oh, we got more than just this one now. So now I should put in... Yeah, they're changing it up on us. That should be good still. Yep, next one. Uh-huh. Well, I'm sure and just started wrecking them. Oh, I should not have any of these out now. Well, there we go. Next stage, I believe we're on 58. No, we're on 60. We're on the last one. So... I don't like how close they are to me. Well, we'll try it. Use Rush. Well, how do I tell if they're rush? I don't see anything that says rush. Is it supposed to be... Is it supposed to be this Vanguard thing? This is not very helpful. That sounded weird. And I can put out one more level 2. Oh, you're a backline? That's not much better, but... Really? Hey. Actually, I think I might need to level all of the report level. You know what? Let's do this first. Really? Wait. Oh, there we go. Okay, that was very helpful. Oh, that... We didn't even have anything on Penguin Boo before. That's going to help greatly. We only had one thing on Paper Boo. Oh, good lord. Yeah, Shark Boo also needs it. Good lord. Oh. Oh, geez, that one's still better. That one's also still better. Okay, that's 3. Okay, that's an upgrade. Definitely an upgrade. Another upgrade. Don't know how much of an upgrade we'll get on these. A little bit, we'll have 1 here. That's an upgrade. Definitely an upgrade. There's another phase after this, huh? And these are all level 58. Okay. So yeah, let's put out the DPS and shield. AoE damage and slowdown. Pink shield and control. AoE damage and slowdown. Shield and damage reduction. Burst and energy reduction. Undergrade and defense reduction. Burst and shield break. That might be helpful. Oh, here's a rush. Burst and shield break. That's a maybe. Barrier and heal. None of the others are. Throw that in. I can put in 1 more Bing Boo and let's see how it goes. Well, that didn't work well. Wow, they actually tore through us. I need to level these guys up. You know, let's do that. None of these have an affinity to something, so... Definitely an upgrade. I think anytime I encounter blue stuff, like it's always an upgrade to go from the blue to the gold. And he isn't done yet, but we're gonna add him in. Let's see how this works. Not well again. I mean, I got him down to 2, but... No, we don't want him in here. He'll be vulnerable. Because this one does life steal. Yeah, I can do one more Bang Boo up to a level 2. There we go. We didn't get the last part, but we only got an A, but we finally beat it at least. And then we just have to get 6. Yeah, 6 city anecdotes, which I'll just do later. But then once I do, I can finally get into the Bang Boo Theater. Now, how much time is left on this? What's this? Oh, this thing. I keep forgetting about this. Much time? 10 days? Oh, okay. Yeah, we can complete this next week then. That's all I was looking to find out. Another achievement. Oh, clear stage 60, so they knew it was going to be a bit of a pain. Oh, we're up to 2,200 polys. Oh, jeez. 13 takes. Well, alrighty then. Well, then let's go ahead and swap over to Genshin now that we've completed that. So let me check one more thing here. 9 days on that one. Oh, I'm going to just do this one offline then. It's a lot of reading anyways, so... Upgrade it to phase 9. I need to do the anecdotes. They're a quick read, but... Like I said, well, I'll just do those off stream so that way I can get up to level 8. And then we'll complete that one next week. For sure. All right. Let me go ahead and get... Where'd the launcher go? The launcher has poofed. Where is the launcher? I want to say yes. I don't know if it will, because, well, I mean, at first I'm going to be doing some resin spending. There's the... That went under everything. How did it do that? Well, then I'm going to be jumping into story, but yeah, first, sure, by all means. Now, OBS, are you going to behave the rest of the night? I have doubts, but Genshin, there you are. Let me update my stream title and game. Oh, just the game. The purpose helps if I spell it right. There we go. Helps if I actually put it up. I can do vertical streaming? When did I get access to that? So percussive maintenance is a thing with computers. And 2, I actually have something of a device to do such a thing. So let me just make a quick note while I am waiting for the door. That will work. Okay. That here. That'll work. All right, let me get this out of the way of my keyboard. I'm not putting it there as I'm trying to use my directional keys. I actually don't have that set up. I probably should. And actually, you gave me an idea. Take a wild guess where I'm at. Yep. Okay. Let me, before I move my mouse into here. Make up your mind. Which thing are you going to tell me to do up there? What is this? Wait. Is this part of the summer event? And what do you want? Good Lord, where is it? No. Why didn't that clear it? Because I have this, isn't it? Oh, that's why. Oh, thank God it's gone. I hate seeing those. Ooh, hey, another 20. Let me get rid of the last one. Maybe. Good Lord. Huh. I wonder who in Genshin you like. I do not know. No clue at all. Oh, my nose feels weird all of a sudden. What? Dang, C6R5. Nice. So did you want to join my world or did you want me to join yours? Holy crap! 100% CR, 275 C. I mean, I,
You want to see my archive? Of course. I'm always happy to show off my masterpiece. I even did.
I was gonna say I can't add you any more than I already have. Probably one day while Gordy was like looking at my account or something. That's my thought. And it does look like it does look like I have an ad break starting in about 4 minutes. Oh my God, Linnea, settle down. It does look like I have an ad break starting in 4 minutes, so if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat, or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. In terms of... No, that's fair. I always just like to announce it in case, somebody does.
You ask me what's the one place you should visit in Nasha-town? Obviously, I'm gonna say Speranza.
Oh, jeez.
But seriously,
Was there something you wanted to do, or just run around, or... I can hear this dude over here talking about something, selling wool or something, and it's kind of weird. If only to be able to call out a seat like that. I mean, did you want... If you want to just run around in my world spending resin, feel free. I won't stop you. For the most part, I have almost everything open. Actually, how much of my resin is is refilled? Almost all of it. I thought I got hold. Okay, I'll have to claim that stuff. Not what I wanted to do. Dang it. Was there something in particular you needed, or like domain-wise? Sure. Let me... Oh my god, settle down, Linnea. Actually, are you talking about, like, this dude? Or... Oh, wait, no. This. I probably should... aren't these... No, not that one. Yeah, isn't it Sandroni that needs these? Yes, I do have Sandroni. I do need to get better ones, so that would actually work for me. Woo! I can only imagine what this would look like to anybody that isn't, players. Lumi. Every time I see that, I can't help but feel bad for Lumi. I just want to go in with what we got. I actually just barely saw you pop in just now with Sandroni. But are you good? Honestly, I usually do this with just Linnea and Malika, so... Alright, then let's go. Oh, and of course we started right as the ad break starts. And that's that. And it's the other one I got. Wait, is that? Oh, no, those are... Okay, those are the ones that I needed. Okay.
What's the surfboard? A gift from the land
I did not realize she could transport herself like that. That's hilarious. Hmm. Okay. No, that's fair. Since when was there a cooldown in here?
Right now, right here. A sight to behold. A spot of tea-time entertainment.
Another one. Okay. Yeah, I don't recall ever seeing a cooldown for to continue the challenge in co-op. Oh, nice!
Right here. Tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Ah. I don't have any 5 stars at C6 yet in this game. You need to spend any more, or are you good at this point? Oh, my nose. What the heck? Oh. Cool. Oh, that is so much white. Oh. One thing I hate with the Genshin loading screens is like, oh, white. So much white. It's interesting how their outfits almost match in terms of color scheme. Every time I see that, I just feel bad for Lumi. Every time. Did you want to run around and grab... Oh, idea. I have her up to C3 now. Okay, why do I have... Oh. Guess I should do that. I know I don't have her weapon. And now I have even more! So that's actually how I've been getting up there. Oh, cool. Anything else you want to pop up, Genshin? Good lord. What is... Ah. But yeah, now I just have to get the stuff to finish building her. As you can see, she's still a little... I feel the idea.
My people are used to the desert life, but still, I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own and leave the sandstorms behind for
wow.
their life.
Of course. I'm always happy to show off
That's...
my masterpiece.
That's actually impressive. I'll have to go far for those things sometime. Oh, awesome. Did you need anything else at this point? I mean, did you want to like run around and grab any local specialties or anything? Or the only other thing I had planned to do at this point was Nod-Krai Archon quest.
But she does have a bad habit of swallowing any shiny thing she lays her eyes on. So keep your valuables well away, or you might never see them again.
Oh my god. He's just back to do extra damage, isn't she? And then there's her whole not dying thing. Are we sure she's not secretly one of the actual 7 pillars from King Deshret? Sure. Let me turn up. Wrong button. Let me do that. Oh, I know what that is, though. Oh, yeah, that's... I don't...
Sleep. Close your eyes. Yon golden slumber summons thee, wandering sand. Drink not that bitter salt water, for the sorrows of tomorrow have gone away.
I don't know if they've ever been in here.
You want to see my archive? Of course. I'm always happy to show off my masterpiece.
Oh, is it those things?
Into the illustrations. Flash and throw.
Aha! Is it actually those things, or is it something else? Because it's still... Apparently it's saying the boss. That's what it's pulsing on. Hey, let me double check here quick. Okay. Well, I guess, I guess it's the boss.
Never see them again.
Well, my only 2 built Electro characters are Varessa and Yai. Look at it trying to be all silly and hidden.
Right here, right now, right here. Nothing lasts forever. Right now, here. I'm always watching.
pose at the end. I love Aressa so much. Just a bit. And there's some of those, and okay, cool. Okay, so 3 each time. I got the what achievement? Break the algorithm of semi-intransient matrix of overseer network. Good Lord, that's a lot of words. By hitting its cores with the quicken, aggravate, or spread reactions. I do not know what any of that means. And defeat the same thing in its overclocked, overloaded state. How fancy. Yes, we are bowling it, and that's great. There's the flower. Sure. Ow. That was very impressive. I'm sure it helps a lot to have her signature. Good Lord. Like, I have Father, but I have a lot of work to do on her. I don't even think this counts as bullying of how fast that was. Where's the flower? That was just ridiculous. Yeah, that was wow. That took forever. That is so ridiculous. Okay.
My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, plate up high.
Wow.
And squash it all down. Take a deep breath. And wolf it down in one go. That way, I get to eat my fill without wasting.
It's funny I can hear that in the background. I know exactly what's going on. I have 18 now. Yep. Good thing I do have some extra resin. I think one more run should be good, so that way I have enough for a bit. For the boss. Oh, thank you, Vulpeculae. Go away, you. It's always so funny to see Varessa do some of those things. But yeah, with this, I have like over 20. I think I should be good for a little bit to get her up a little bit higher. What is... Oh! That put me over 1,200 resin. Well, hot diggity daffodil. And then there's her friggin' appetite. I don't know if I can see those. That's not what I wanted to click on. Where are you?
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or
Let's
lose
just see one.
So, wanna train with me sometime?
Holy! That's ridiculous. Okay, well. What is this? Oh, this is still telling me to go redeem. Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Quick shield and then just let Father go loose. That was funny. Wasn't for a Jola cat there. When did you change? It's funny that that's actually working through Varessa. I don't know how that's working through Varessa.
No matter how busy life gets,
But,
you should
yeah, did you need anything else?
meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down. Take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go.
What could the children be up to?
That line from Varessa.
Let them do as they please.
Good lord. I'm still surprised that's working through Varessa like that. That is true. That is true. She would be number one.
It's one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So
Somebody cue the song up. But yeah, did you need anything else, or are you good at this point? Because I can't think of anything else that I need immediately. That answers that. Cool. Oh, then let me pop back over. You know what? Well, just because that bothers me that that's sitting there, because I swear I got that. Fine. I always forget about that. No, I forgot that they did. Let me just pop back over to Nod-Krai so I can quickly take care of that and get that one notification off the top of my screen because it bothers me greatly. I greatly dislike notifications.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for completing. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
And then it puts a notification on my battle pass. Stop giving me notification. Good lord. This is the only downside is that I don't have her beyond C0 yet, but... Oh, wow. She can restore elemental energy already. Huh. Interesting. How does one do that? I have no idea. She is level 90. And for some reason has a missing artifact? Odd. I see this. Oh, is this the witch's homework thing? Revelation, complete revelations by chance to unlock. Like, is that part of this thing? Oh. Is that a hoo-ha? Oh, which is revelation. Oh. Isn't that Xiangli? Oh, that's right. I can't. All I see is the black hair, and I'm like, That's. I'm like, wait a second. I know they have Xiangli, but I definitely have these 5. I know for sure. Okay, I'll have to do that later then. Well, it's time to finish up. Apparently, come back out and see Lumi being shaken like a drink shaker. Really? What do I have her at? Level 20. And C1. Yeah, I'll have to do that, but...
You should give it a try. His cooking will not disappoint you.
Oh, she's at her shop, isn't she? Okay.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders.
Uh-huh.
Ta-da! See? It's right here.
And this is...
It's so pretty. Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier.
I don't believe Dory's ever made anything with her own hands, ever.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
Sounds about right.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Okay.
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis.
Yeah?
I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
I mean, we are besties with her, so sure, why not?
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice.
I have to wonder how often the VAs practice saying some of these things so that way they can just belt these lines out.
Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kave for you.
Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
Does Kaveh know where he sent it to her at, and that there are no relevant authorities? Does he realize this? I don't think he does.
So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
That's fair.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh?
So,
what does that look mean?
What is it?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the Lord Sangama Bay we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best in the business.
That does sound like something Alice would do.
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So, back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square.
Oh, of course! I enjoyed seeing that. Always nice to see how people have built their characters, because, honestly, most of the time, I have no clue. Especially when I start hearing people say, yeah, are you doing this, X, Y, Z, left, right, diagonal, back, forward, reaction, and I'm just sitting there going... The what? Nice. I don't remember what artifacts at all I have on her. I know I definitely do not have her signature at all. I wish I did. Because she kind of spooked me when I lost to 50-50. So it looks really funny. When I get out of story, I'll show you. For the weapon that I do have on her, I won't say what it is because of how funny it looks.
Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not.
Oh, we know you're no Saint, Dory. Pretty sure all of Sumeru knows you're not.
My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
I bet it does.
All right, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it.
But it's much more fun to question you and watch you get flustered.
Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be?
Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
You gotta pay us. Just a moment. Okay. Let me find Father Pyro. Okay. This is what I mean by the weapon I do have on her looks out of place. We'll put it that. Yeah, it's a Scofier Sig. Like, it looks so out of place, but it works so well for her. I don't have a Scofier. This also spooked me on a poll, and I lost a 50-50, and, well, here we are. So, yeah. This was actually Gordy's recommendation, and after looking through it for what it does, I was like, I can't argue with this. Oh, yeah. Still can't get over the fact that those are her actual hands, not gloves. Probably in a bit.
Lumia's just too cute. But she does have a bad habit of swallowing it.
How is she still saying? Okay, sure, why not?
So keep your valuables well away, or...
I'm surprised Linnea was still talking.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt.
Doesn't surprise me.
Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? That doesn't seem good.
You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
Hi, Mon. We're talking to Albedo. Why are you surprised?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptatyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all.
That's interesting.
I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence? A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
Why am I not surprised?
Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible.
Oh!
You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
That doesn't seem good.
Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rerir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Again, what is it?
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will.
All right then. Stay safe.
I still want to know what we're going to be doing here. Down to Hisi. The main part of Hisi. Oh, well, that was a lot of titles all of a sudden.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
Hey.
My lady. What are you saying?
In the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
So far.
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nod-Krai. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Well, this is getting awkward.
Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Oh, finally, it got less awkward. Lord Varka.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
Yeah.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
That's an understatement.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours.
Okay.
But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so.
That's not good.
I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that.
Yeah?
Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
That's a tough question.
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
500 years will do that.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
Ooh.
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend?
He's not sure how to respond to that now.
And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
Of course.
You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Sounds about right for him.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
Which situation?
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes.
Ah!
I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. Yet even now, they support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
And I'm willing to bet even the captain would support her.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing their help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Hold out!
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
I love how literal Columbina can be sometimes. Sorry, we were just concerned about you.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
That's fair. That's fair.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
Ooh.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless.
Nina's got a point.
You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Making it easier for him. Sanctum of the Oathkeeper. Okay.
Nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Oh, I was hoping that'd take us further. Well, I see Flynn's.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles.
Oh?
I was awakened by the Radniki. I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged.
Interesting.
But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
Oh.
My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Interesting. Oh, geez, interesting. I really want to know more about him from this perspective of him.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
No, you're not.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please. I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
The goods have been delivered and the backup plan is underway.
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Anetha will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary.
Okay, that's good.
Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Okay, what did she invent?
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Ooh, that chessboard is shaking fierce.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
Ooh. It looks like we do have an ad break starting in 5 minutes, so if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Yes!
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
Oh, like this is the first time we've ever faced danger without you.
I will.
Whoa! Lines!
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Okay. Ooh.
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you too. Go!
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
It's all futile.
Absurd. Receive my blessing.
Are you quite finished? Be silent. Observe.
The moonlight betrays you.
Damn on Hydro!
The moonlight betrays you.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. The deception ends here.
Be silent. Observe. To dust. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Leave this place. Can't hide the
Go! Wipe out!
Stay your hand. By the frost moon of old.
Really?
You poor lost lamb.
The moonlight betrays you.
Leave this place.
It began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Be silent.
Do you see?
Poor lost lamb.
From here, when will it be as you foretold?
Steady now. Are you quite finished? Spirits are not welcome here.
Welcome back!
The deception ends here. No more lies.
With one heart, we pray.
Close your eyes.
Futile.
Steady now.
Okay, when you keep putting me up against the wall, that's not fair.
The moonlight betrays you. The moonlight betrays you. Pathetic.
Beast, are you quite finished? Observe.
Futile. Pathetic.
Water jet!
Close your eyes. To dust.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. The mystery unravels.
Jeez.
Receive my blessing. By the frost moon of old.
Bombs away!
It's all futile.
Okay, you keep putting me up against the wall. I can't do anything like that.
The moonlight betrays you. Pathetic. Hunt him down. Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first? No. Get out of my sight!
That's cheating.
You okay? Never! Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
A bit.
Your death is within my grasp.
Lauma! Can you hear me?
Hold on, wait. Silence.
Voices are gone, but at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
Okay, looks like the ad break's also done. Welcome back. We're still in the middle of this battle.
Can't hide the truth.
Bombs away! Go!
It all adds up. Seek within. No more lies.
What the?
I've got this. The shield's broken.
Death is within my grasp.
Don't push your luck. It all adds up. No more lies.
Destroyed and reborn.
Shameless.
Bombs away!
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
Water jet!
He keeps moving when I'm doing those bursts.
It all adds up. The deception ends here. No more lies.
And why am I on Hydro?
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels. No more lies.
Bombs away!
The deception ends here.
How long is this fight supposed to go on for? Really?
No more lies.
only way to defeat Rarier is to borrow his own power.
Okay.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Are you kidding me? That's... Ugh.
Never! Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
What is that weapon?
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved.
Ooh.
You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarier.
Dang, never.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Oh, cutscene time.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you.
Oh my. No, by all means, things are coming by, Muffin Man. Get him, Bina.
Power. I've seen it before.
Oh no, it's Albedo. Oh, and Durin and Bina.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
Every once in a while, it depends on how much time he has before he starts his stream, usually.
I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy.
Dang, Durin.
I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long.
What? He can do that?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
Thank you for this. Thank you for the gift sub. I always forget that's the music for it. Thank you, Frosty Tools. Oh.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki.
Ooh. He will. Oh. Probably. That's beyond the false sky.
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
I don't, but someone else does.
God, Stain. again. Thanks for stopping by, Muffin Man. Oh my god. Something Spartan, all right. Woo. But of all the people to hold the gate open, and the last person to rip for Rare to see was Dane. That's hilarious. Oh, look, Nefer's got new eye makeup. Ugh.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
I was going to say, out of everybody here, Lauma's the one that's going to have to do something. And, of course, she does the usual. That emote is still hilarious every time.
It's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Yes.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Nefer's got a point.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory.
Jeez.
In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
Yeah?
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good.
Aww.
People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
Ooh.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter.
I'm hoping Lauma will tell her some sort of recovery plan later.
I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nod-Krai. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Ooh. That's a good wallpaper. Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home. And you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. He proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
Yes?
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt.
Really?
And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Uh-oh.
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
You can thank us for that.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
I bet. You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lauma's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Rerir, and now you need rest, and I'm sure her and Paimon were ready to force us to lay down. And all we get is little lips after that. Wow, and Paimon's not laying down next to us. I'm surprised.
Yay! You're awake!
Oh, hi, Paimon. Speak of the devil.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Oh, but she will.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Oh, no. Poor Paimon had to eat all by herself. I don't think you were that distraught if you were eating.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you.
That's fair.
He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those.
Well, when you're not from this planet...
If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
That's true. Ah, I'm caught. There we go. Seriously, what is this? Is this kid like cheering on the plants? Is that what she's doing? Whoa.
We're here!
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nipper?
And Lauma and Varka and...
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Oh, I bet. Oh, there's Varka in the back.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better, thanks to a good rest. You're looking well, too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days' rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Ooh, suddenly Yehoda's here to remind her.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll
He's
grab us some
really happy about that.
Paimon, you still like him sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
What did you do?
Sure thing.
Yes, Nefer? What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
Definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere.
Okay, that I can't deny.
Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away?
Okay, fair.
Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers.
Oh!
His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
I mean, yeah.
It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making, but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I'd agree with that. I have to disagree. I mean, just being a liar, no, I'd have to disagree.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
That's still something.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
Okay. Yoda? I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
True. Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
Yeah. What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friend.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
She has to put up with us.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly.
Interesting.
If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
I mean, you can watch us like a hawk and realize we're probably also one of the most dangerous people into that. Because of how many people we know into that.
Very good.
Oh, wait. Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
There's Act 4 completed. The noise is coming from indoors.
Am I imagining things?
What do you mean?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Oh, it's a tea party with Sandroni and Father.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him.
That's sad.
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Who are they talking about?
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
Really, Dory?
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nod-Krai, your desert interests, and...
She's pulling out the receipts.
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you?
No, she does not.
But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
Yep.
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it.
Okay, Dory.
My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
I mean, that's not entirely wrong.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own, beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams.
And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Wow.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Okay, sure, Dory.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
You probably much longer.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away.
Aw.
It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it.
That's true.
My sister can't help me now.
Now!
Surely her face is
Chumi Yumi is joining the snuggery with 8 viewers.
a vague impression.
Hi, Yumi. Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Tama-chan. I'm a twin-tailed kitsune from another world. And I also need to close another tab here because I can hear myself twice. Oh, you were playing Mecha Chameleon. How did that go? I think the last time I stopped in, you were playing something else. Okay, now that that's closed. And Raiders, if anybody does need to raid and run, feel free. If you do want to stay in chat or lurk, lurking is always 100% acceptable. That's what it was. Super Battle Golf. Ah. Here we go. This one doesn't stop for like 5 minutes. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Oh, there goes the sound. It decided to continue on again. I think Dory would actually love all of this, too. Ah. I don't know why some of it gets so much louder. Huh? Yeah. See, some of it. Ah! Oh, why? Why is it so much louder? Ah! That's a smack to the ears. Good lord. What? Jeez. I am hiding in the gem pile. It's funny how you can kind of see my model off to the side there, just a tiny bit. Yes, this is still going, by the way. This takes like 5.5, 6 minutes, I think is what I timed. Good lord, that one was loud! Why? Jeez! Yeah! Why is it so loud? I don't know if it's coming through as loud on stream because I think Tits plays the audio louder for me, like natively on my PC. Ah! Oh, I think ah! Oh, look, the gems are finally starting to subside. Maybe. Oh, no, maybe. Maybe. Oh, hey, I think we're back. Thank you for the redeem, Marcus. Well, that's good. You were having fun with both Super Battle Golf and Mecha Chameleon. I actually just finished with the Chapter 4 of Nod-Krai. It's just a little bit after that before we start on with Chapter 5.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
That is true.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
And it's back to Mora.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Okay. Now it's time to see what Varka has to say. Or is it just... Nope, it's Varka, Durin, and Albedo.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
Barely did anything? Boy, you absorbed and channeled so much abyssal energy.
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nod-Krai. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
That is true.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
This is silly. If it wasn't for the fact that
I did work pretty hard.
Durin's learning how to be a human because he used to be a mini dragon that came out of a storybook. Thank you, Alice.
Hey, you guys!
Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seriously, I think he's like 4 of us. Varka's huge.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
We've been taking medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
The smile on our face.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother.
Albedo is his brother.
To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Oh, I'm shocked that the literal floating airhead didn't grab or grasp all of the details. I'm shocked, I tell you. Absolutely shocked. Okay, I wasn't that shocked.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him.
And it worked beautifully.
When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight.
Nice!
For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place.
How'd you know it would be that one, though?
The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina.
And rendered him unusable. I'd say poor Revere, but no.
That power enabled enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle. That can't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
That's true.
Absolutely. He was torn between two paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long.
No.
Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Where's Flynn's? Why'd it get... Alright, it got like weirdly muffled. Oh.
That's the only reason you're here. Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
I mean, Columbina's not wrong.
I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Again, it makes sense.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
He's such a tsundere! Oh my god!
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers? What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
Push her more, Bina.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Ooh, she's got a good point here.
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Ooh, she's blushing.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party? What? Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
That level of confidence! Oh my god! That was great! Oh, and then suddenly now we're here catching up with a friend. Hope I'm not interrupting.
Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Do you think you could?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over. Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Reihir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was. Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea, so we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite.
Again! She is such a tsundere!
If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Oh, that is random.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations. You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future.
Really?
And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that.
Okay, that's fair.
Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Lord Artificer? You mean Alain Guillotin?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
That is true.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you've actually met him, but he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all.
Normal.
We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts.
Interesting.
I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formula's in your notebook are from?
I just told you, those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends.
Please do, I'm interested.
Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Nazi-Kreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them, but it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be.
What?
A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee.
Interesting.
It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream?
Oh my.
Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I mean, wanting to save the world is definitely a good thing, but I'm curious.
Doesn't surprise me. You share one thing in common, after all. You both want to be the savior.
I was wondering how she was going to respond to that.
The only difference is, your dream came true, and his, well, he wasn't the one who made it come true.
What about you? What's your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires.
Oh dear.
Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family.
Really?
To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend.
No, that makes sense. I'd probably do the same thing if I was in his position.
I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nod-Krai Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nod-Krai Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep.
That usually happens.
I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nod-Krai Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work.
So is this supposed to be the Nod-Krai Institute orphanage? And it does look like we have an ad break starting in 5 minutes, so if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it.
Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nod-Krai Institute who both wanted to save the world.
Interesting.
One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world?
Good question.
Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves.
Possible.
They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Yeah, because it builds.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact
Interesting.
same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Well, that was interesting. She wasn't being as... trying to think of a good word here. Offended by us being there? And there's Act 5. Why? Oh, we can do Lowen's story. Oh, looks like we have an ad break in about a minute. Okay, that's off the screen. That's all I mostly wanted. All right, we're going to go to the Statue of the Seven. I'm going to do this. When did... Okay. Have 4 party members in the full state at the same time. Isn't this one just for completing the story? Okay. All right, I'm going to go ahead and start the ad now. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. Outbreak is done. Let's head back here. Now let's go talk to Sandroni's creation, Miss Catherine. We're gonna walk over there because sometimes when I use the wayports in, it does weird things.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards. We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
Us? Take a vacation?
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime in Nod-Krai.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the wild hunt causing chaos or the Fatui stirring up trouble.
That is true.
It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
We really have achieved a lot since we've been here, haven't we? The Traveler and Paimon strike again.
Sure have. Things were looking pretty dicey, but in the end, we managed to turn it around. Whoa! Paimon just got deja vu. Oh, that's right. It's because we've done this like a million times now.
Every country we've been in so far.
Yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh, yeah. Lama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it, too? Paimon thought it was just for Moon Goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element.
That makes sense.
The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nod-Krai's most lively festival.
Huh.
Sounds like fun.
I'm definitely up for it.
Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead.
That sounds sketchy.
When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed? We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
Yeah, except we have no idea where to start.
There's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for.
That's gonna be a big rock.
By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
I'm not sure it's as simple as that.
It'll be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
Is she serious? We haven't seen Columbina in a while. She used a huge amount of power in the final battle against Revere, and has been much weaker since then. I don't know if I can do anything to genuinely help her, but surely a little chat can do no harm. One other thing that concerns me is, we've seen no trace of the doctor so far.
She looks super serious all of a sudden.
I was just thinking about Columbina and the doctor.
Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
Let's see, we learned back in Natlan that he's been investigating the moon, but he's been suspiciously absent so far.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
Engrossed in one of his experiments, perhaps? Either way, his current inaction is a good thing.
Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person.
Because she's a tsundere.
Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatus? Especially as a harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Maybe?
But then, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots.
Yeah.
It's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Paimon, I have a feeling she might have heard that.
What? Relax, she's not even here. Huh?
Yeah.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now.
Good idea.
Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah. Let's go see Columbina.
Jeez. Like listening to her sing for a moment.
Hey, she's sitting up.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter.
Oh!
Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions.
Uh-huh.
They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
I don't think she gets a choice, Paimon.
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Oh! That's concerning.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
Or?
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Tevat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
Kinda, yeah.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
Okay.
You see? She That's Paimon's sense of humor.
I was supposed to... Okay, sure.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes. You are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
She's got a point.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
Aw, that's good.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
She sounds tired.
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
I'm messing with her.
A joke, albeit not a funny one. Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh, then do you still want to give me your hand, or not?
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home.
Ooh, I like that idea.
I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a Moon Prayer Night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that! We take care of everything! All you need to do is show up.
Uh-huh.
Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Oh, please. Yeah, there will definitely be complications, but...
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, she does. Paimon's actually not too sure what she's planning.
Wow, Paimon doesn't know what's going on for once.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation.
Awesome.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no.
Ooh.
Rather, it is, there is no need.
Now I'm wondering what the question is.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Okay.
And also, I do not know.
Again, what was the question?
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
I'm not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her phone
Why is Paimon so surprised? What even is that? Weird, whatever. Oh, I still only have it unlocked for the first island, huh? Well, it's interesting that I can push those things around like that. Yeah, what's up with that dude? Oh, hey, that's Natlin. What happened here? It thought I was going to get away. There's an oculi under the ground here. Ah! Oh, it's up there in that thing. I bet I could get that if I had Seat Lolly active. But I'll come back for it later. Both of them, really. You know what? I'm going to come at this from the other side. Such angy sounds. Linnea, what the heck? Oh, yeah, look at that. That is definitely some party stuff. Oh, boy. What are Ina and Kari talking about?
Moon Prayer Night's nearly here. Candy, here we come.
Oh, boy.
Don't go feeding all the candy to the animals.
I wasn't gonna.
He was totally gonna. Kari was absolutely gonna feed candy to the animals. This child. I don't know if Kari's the older sibling or the younger sibling, but... Is that Barca?
Hey, Llama, it's us. Huh?
Yes.
Barca? What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Varka, that's not a good thing.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
Oh, preparations are already underway?
Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nod-Krai. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance.
Ooh.
Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around.
That's fair. I would too.
The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Although, in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We've met plenty of them in our time.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope that's okay.
Oh, I'm sure Llama doesn't mind.
So, you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then, I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, she guessed it.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor.
In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Oh?
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
That's a really good point.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
True.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Maybe.
Hey, did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing.
Yeah?
And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
We'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing.
Oh.
Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
I don't know if we're the right ones to answer that.
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Good question.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Wanatar! You want to play too?
Guess not.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Maybe. Before it even loads up.
What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Ooh. That is cool.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
Okay.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Oh my god, Paimon.
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will
Yep.
also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us.
Really?
As such,
Don't forget to save frequently!
Of this particular festival.
I'd save it if I could, but thank you for redeeming both tails. How are you doing, Vegeta? Yes, let me move them bones. Let me move my microphone first. Voice tries as soon as I'm done moving them bones. Ah. Ah. Oh, my neck feels stiff. Oh. Ooh. Thanks. Thank you for the redeems. I'm surprised they didn't show Paimon's stuff in her face. I still want to know what's up with the pillar.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message.
I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess.
Well, I mean, technically.
But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay.
About that. Oh, geez, hiccups.
I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think you could.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
True.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Yep.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
That's very true.
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Something like that.
Sure thing, let's go. Bye for now, Wilma.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
A traveler needs blessings, not burdens. It sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? That's a good question, and I think I just got something. Yep, I did. When the stone is lifted. It's an emergency! We have primo gems! Before I use those, I'm going to take a screenshot of that. Alright, so how many do I have now? Okay. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. I'm one. Sure. And that hasn't reset yet. So it just leaves that. Well, that's unfortunate. I was hoping I could try and roll for Androni's weapon again. I got, what, 3 days, 18 hours? Okay. Although I think I am going to raid out at this point because I just got really tired. I've been fighting to not, like, yawn or fall asleep even for the past, like, 5 minutes. Not that it's not that the like what's been going on here in the game was anything. It's that I have been up for a very long time today. So let me go ahead. Plus, this is a good point to stop. I forgot that she has that emo. Oh, yeah. Specifically, I have been up since 4:45 this morning, and it is currently 10:46 p.m. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Plus, I still have to eat dinner. So I can, fortunately, I don't have to be up until like usually at least the latest at 10:30 in the morning on Saturdays because I have work at 11 a.m. So it's not that bad. So, 12 hours from now, roughly, well, a little less than 12 hours when I have to get up. So it's not that bad on Saturdays. Hence the reason that I go super late on Friday nights. I'm debating changing the name card just so I can just see my XP and health. Yeah. That's why you always see me like going way longer on Friday nights, depending on how much sleep I got Thursday night. I did try to go to sleep earlier last night. I went to bed about an hour earlier than I usually do, so it's just, getting up ridiculously early. Like, I get up at baker's hours, basically. That's almost the time that I start is like about an hour after most bakers start their shit, like normal bakers. I don't think there was anything else that I needed to do immediately. Oh, you start at night? Hey. Let me do that. There we go. It's like, see, I'm saying that in particular because I worked with somebody who was a baker, and also let me put on some music. We'll go with that. Because otherwise, having nothing, the dead silence, it's just like, ugh. But I knew a couple of people that were bakers, like from scratch bakers, and they would start at about 2, 3 in the morning. So, and from what I'm aware of, because my grandfather was also a from scratch baker, he would start at, I think I heard anywhere from 2 to 3 in the morning. And the last one that I actually worked with, it wasn't a from scratch bakery, but like a lot of the stuff was frozen. We just would thaw what we needed or cook frozen and then put out on the shelves. That one, he worked 6 a.m. if I remember right. Yeah, I believe it was 6 a.m. Yeah, that was the downside, is that the few handfuls of things that were fresh, yeah, there wasn't much of it. And I'm like, oh, this is kind of sad. Because you could tell the difference, like, almost instantly just looking at it, between what was just pulled out and either defrosted, frozen and cooked. Yep. Defrosted and cooked, or cooked from frozen, and it's just like, ew. Really? What are they gonna do? Just ship it in already cooked? Like par-baked or something? Oh. I mean, I'm okay doing that with something like, trying to remember the name of the brand. A sourdough company out of California. And not for the life of me think of the name. Oh, hi, Pinks. Ooh, congrats on the 15 stream streak. How'd the rest of your stream go earlier today, by the way? Yes. Oh, nice. Is that the one? Oh, of course. Is that the rest of the one with the fixing up the computer that Norma broke for the Bangbu retirement stuff? Okay. Yeah, I did more of that today as well at the beginning of my stream. And I am down to 6. Yeah, 6 city anecdotes. And then I had the last bit of story, which I'm going to do next week. So I'm almost done with that. And then we finished chapter 4 of Nod-Krai's Archon Quest tonight and got chapter 5 started, and then the day caught up with me. I'm actually just trying to decide who to raid out to. But yeah, I've been up since 4:45 this morning. It's currently 10:55. Almost. I think the only time that has actually happened on stream was for a few minutes during my birthday stream last year because it was a 24-hour long stream. Unsurprising, a lot of people playing Pal World. Nobody I'm following is playing Genshin. At least I don't believe so. I've double-checked everybody I follow because, yeah, I just to be sure because, yeah, you know how when you get tired, you don't exactly see things the best? Yeah. I do know who we're going to go raid, though. Okay. With Godzilla currently talking about the new updates coming for the 3.1 in Zenless. I kind of speed run through it. I'm not entirely sure what the correct English would be because English is a terrible language. He's already gone through quite a bit of it, but you should definitely check out the stuff because they have two different videos. The one to the Prophecy song is absolutely just fantastic, and it makes me really wonder what's going to happen at 3.1. But that'll be it for me this week. Next week is going to be kind of similar to this week. I don't know what we'll do Monday. I will put out the schedule Sunday to find out. Wednesday, we're going to do more Genshin, though, because I am still trying to catch up. We'll just continue on right where we left off today. But with that said, wherever you are, you have a great day, a great night, a great morning, whatever it is for wherever you are. And we're going to go right over to Godzilla, currently playing Zenless and looking through the preview that came for the 3.1 update coming July 29th. So let's go say hi.